Melissa and Bielo, thank you for being here. I'm not doing the best. Also, a dog barking doesn't help. A little. Hey, Scotty, thank you for being here as well. I thought about a couple of the things you mentioned last stream. So we're going to talk about some different stuff. 'Cause we're going to have to do even more chatting than before. I need to, we need to find some sort of like community leader or community leaders. Everyone needs help to try to get some, among other things, like you mentioned, some offline stuff going, because I think that'd be helpful. I always thought so. I'm not that kind of, I'm like not a fun person. For my birthday and stuff, I mean, like, you saw what I did. I'm down for like joining in and being part of things, but like organizing them, I'm typically like, I don't know how to explain it. Just the ideas don't pop into my head. Not really sure how to explain it. Whereas other things, particularly things I feel like I do on stream, they do. If we would get like real specific, you could like improvising or something. That's like the exact opposite. Or it's just like stuff just keeps popping in, and I'll just go forever. It's the opposite with like planning anything like that. I just don't know. I feel like so much of it has to do with like thinking about other people and predicting and thinking about what they like. But I'm like never sure, because I can't compare it to myself, because I feel like the things I think are like fun and stuff are maybe not what other people think, which is, it is what it is, I guess, which I hate that saying. I don't know what it is about it, but you know, it is what it is. Kush, hello, and Amy, welcome. The real MVP. So, what I'm going to do is, one's gonna seem weird, especially after the messages I just put out on Twitter and Discord, but I'm actually gonna grab my guitar for a second. So some people are gonna be like, dude, what the hell? You're a liar. But it's only because I told the partial truth. Frat, hello. I am going to do some. I can't not play the guitar for 3 weeks. I mean, technically I could. But what if that doesn't need to be the case? So it's like, what are the things I actually need to avoid? And this is kind of just, I guess, good problem solving in general. It's not like I can't use this hand. This hand is perfectly fine and healthy. This is the problem right here. So, what can I do that doesn't involve the very side of the tip of my middle finger of my right hand? Now, that's a very specific thing. My dear guitar, hello. It's a very specific thing. It seems like almost anything, except for playing classical guitar or any sort of finger picking stuff, which targets that spot to an insane degree. So anything that uses a pick should be fine. Just avoid D minor. Well, I can even do that. I play so flat fingered, I almost can't even touch the spot on my finger with a piano key, because my nail would get in the way. It'd be so bizarre. I'd literally have to do this. But normally I do this. 3 months. Oh, geez, Captain. Thank you for the 3-month resub. And yours, hello. I'm Not sure what's going on with it. I need to, well, if you only just missed one stream, you would have missed it and just part of it. So I went to the hand surgeon yesterday for a follow-up after getting a bunch of tests. Did I say 3 months? 3 years. I'm trying to think about a bunch of stuff. It also, that's part of what got distracted. My mom felt like it was, I don't know, necessary to bring a package down here and also be with the dog. Right when I said that, but which is why I looked over there. Oh, interesting. Okay. So I need to, the surgeon told me to file this nail so that it's not poking into my finger. So the corner of my nails would normally, I can actually show you pretty easily. The corner of my nails would actually look like this. And we'll just reverse with a point at the edge. And the skin would just cover it like this. And this is the sensitive part of my finger. It's the thing I clipped away. So what he wants me to do is have the nail actually go like this. So take this away so that the nail is something closer like that. So the angle of my nails have actually kind of changed, but also sort of not really, because I don't press right in the corner of the nail. That's like, I just don't. There's no need for that. Hello, Tanya. So I need to do that, and I thought, he said don't do anything with it for a month and see what happens. This was a month ago when I first saw him. What I thought he meant by that was like, don't, keep making sure you don't like file it or cut it or do anything destructive. So I didn't. But he meant don't even play. In 5 years, yeah, right? I was like, I mean, what I was kind of hoping was like, I don't know enough about the specifics of this stuff, but I was like, came at this. Well, what was weird, I don't even know if she could have, because these other fingers did the exact same thing. Now, just for the sake of keeping everything the same, just for the sake of consistency, I flattened these out too. So perhaps it wasn't the cause, because it certainly wasn't the cause of the weird tingling extra sensation, but it might be not good for the healing process, I guess is the thought. I don't know. But it's been months now, so I gotta try something. So he doesn't want me to play, he said 2 to 3 weeks of not using this finger to play guitar. So back to sort of what I was starting with. Okay, so that doesn't mean you don't play the guitar, just, like, that's kind of what you said, don't play for 2 to 3 weeks, but it's really don't aggravate this spot on the middle finger of the right hand. So what that means is I can actually still do stuff. I kind of injured it myself. I cut away part of it. I said that flap like went over the little bit of the nail. If you look at the side of your fingers, there should be like the slightest bit of like skin right at the end, like coming up over the nail. You may not see it. If you don't have long nails, it may not make sense. It should still be there. Like, these don't have long nails, but I still see it. And so something felt weird. I was trying something new, so I'm traveling with alcohol. The alcohol is traveling from my mouth to my stomach. I've been binging more live PD and I found some great stuff, but hello, Viva. So yeah, I irritated that, and then I was filing it for like months. And apparently this, I don't know, a few people have said the theory, I don't think there's any definitive way to test for it, but the theory is that I like clipped the end of a nerve or something and it's getting irritated and needs time to heal or something. Who knows? Okay, so we don't get to use the guitar, that M finger. So I could still do stuff with my right hand if I just don't use this. So what can you do? Most pieces of music aren't gonna realistically be able to play in a way that's enjoyable for anybody to listen to. Dude, this finger? What do you... This hand I also need to chill out with because this is almost sort of more serious because he thinks... I'm not sure about this one either, to be totally honest. This one I'm almost like... This one seems odd. I have an appointment with a hand therapist. I just made it today for the 21st. We're going to see what happens, but he thinks that part of the issue is overuse of the left hand. I'm not so sure. The reason I say that is because it's just been like this forever. Hola, tenis. ¿Qué pasa? So I thought, what could I do where forever means how long? Wait, where did I say forever? Oh, geez, I can't even remember. Forever. Since I first started playing guitar, since I first started thinking about technique. So we could say technically 15 years, but it's not like it was okay and then 15 years ago something went wrong. That was just the first time I ever thought about playing guitar and actually tried to play with correct technique. And noticed right away that there were some things that were way more difficult for me than for every single other person I ever talked to. And this persisted. Especially in the beginning, I just chalked it up to not being good or something, right? It's like, which that's a pretty good, thing to think. But then again, after like about 15 years, that's why I was like, eh. The tightness when you're doing athletic stuff, yeah, I was always really not flexible in every single part of my body. And so the same thing with skateboarding, I was just always like my entire body. It doesn't matter how I stretch, what I do, I'm just like solid. I don't know what to say. Like nothing wants to move to any sort of thing that's even kind of perhaps even close to an extreme degree. The way well, yeah, I mean, maybe I try. You know more than I do. Really, I don't know. That's why I'm trying to talk to people and get answers. I saw your message. You mentioned something about a DNA test. I'll have to sort of follow up with that and get more info because I don't know what that's gonna entail. Something more than, because ever since I saw the hand therapist in March, I've been doing these basically daily. Said stretch it. I do this like all the time. It hasn't like done anything. Said stretch it and also sit and try to do the motion. It's like, I'm sorry. It's just not working. Not to mention the fact that I think this finger is rotated more this way than it should be. So when I do this, it actually like bends away from this finger, as opposed to this one, which goes parallel. All my other fingers sort of like go parallel. This one like slightly bends outward. And it may be like, well, who cares? It doesn't hurt. It's not weird. But it's enough so that this pretty common thing in guitar playing, this is like an A minor chord has your third finger, your ring finger, underneath your middle finger, your second finger, and you're doing this sort of thing. Well, these two split away from each other like this, as opposed to like this. So I can't just go, it's like, and it's still not there. So like, these hands are actually different in that sense. Now, both of them are just really tight. The only fingers I can really, I don't know. I can't spread them very far either. But this is a even more... Hello, Tengi. Sava. So I don't know if you can do something about the joint structure, if that's something you... Like, I'm willing to, if it's at least somewhat reasonable, to, like, get... What would you say, like... Not cosmetic surgery, but almost something like that. Meaning, like, if it's something that's not like, oh my god, your hands are gonna fall apart if you don't do this, you got injured or something, it's like, I clearly didn't get injured. But does that mean that there's nothing you can do? Maybe there is. Play the guitar. Oh god, I think I agree with Nightbot. No thank you. I just don't think I'd have the patience for that. I'd need a new guitar. Yeah, I'm Nightbot, I'm with you on that one. No, left-handed people still play like this. You don't need a left-handed guitar, like... I agree with Nightbot again. I don't even need to stream. This is just a Nightbot stream. This is a Nightbot stream. So, I don't know if that's a thing. I'm trying not to be ridiculous. I'm trying not to be stupid. But I'm also, what if you just, like, give me a new finger and new hands? Like, okay, that's, like, what are you talking about? You're not even delusional. You're just, like, dumb. What the hell's wrong with you? But I'm also trying not to be dumb the other way, going, there's nothing you can do about anything, right? How do you know that? Because I don't know of anything right now, so no one knows of anything. Like, what the hell do I know about hands? Or surgical capabilities of modern doctors. I don't... Yusa? I was gonna say, also, welcome, Shell. Now you must tell us what video. We must know. So, okay, all that being said, okay, so I should chill with this hand and chill with the tip of this finger. Well, is there anything guitar related that I can do? Because you could go like, well, you can do some stuff where you're just kind of playing like this. You know what I think actually is really bad that may hurt? Playing songs like Everlong that I've been doing, where my hand just like feels like it's about to just crumble by the end because there's so much tension. The pop songs on guitar, a lot of them are way worse than any classical piece. Some of them are physically just like, they're so bad. They're just so bad. So I could play some songs as long as I know there's not like extended bar chords. Or extensive use of bar chords. I thought about electric stuff. That would add more to the setup that, I mean, I guess I could do. It's not as simple as just like, well, it almost kind of is as simple as just plugging a guitar into here, but what I realized I could do, not even just for stream, but just kind of in general, instead of going 3 weeks without playing guitar at all. Does you put... Oh, so Captain Broccoli and Lieutenant Mustache. No, I didn't punch a wall. Actually, I've punched many walls in the past. Many walls and doors. But it's been a while. And I never had any serious injuries from it. Nothing more than superficial injuries. So, what I can do is use these two fingers like they're these two. And so just use these 3 fingers and not include this one. And do exercises that are like the most focused, slow, relaxed, zero tension exercises possible. Or I should also probably focus on being super on the tips of my fingers again. Because I spent months messing with it just to try it out, but it turned out to be a bad idea. I can't remember. Anais? Was that how he said it? Thank you for the subscription. I do appreciate it. Nice to see you again. Well, yeah, well, I mean, that's what you remember when I saw Dick Provost a couple times? That's what he told me, and so I was like, we'll try it. But there was some truth to it. Most people shouldn't play on the tips of their fingers as much as I do. There's no need for it for the most part. But I needed to. And it was partly because of the inability to do some of the things I need to do. So if I'm anywhere less than... So that was like pressing right here. This isn't on the tip of my finger enough. If you draw a straight line through this last joint, it has to be on the top side of it, so that the finger can actually get caught purposefully on the string so these can stretch out. If not, it's gonna be physically impossible. I mean, just physically impossible, no matter how slow or focused I go. If it's not there, it's just not working. Or I'm doing worse stuff like this or something. And this is also muting. So if I want to play properly, I gotta be on more on the top of my more on this side of my fingertips than this, and that's ridiculous. But at the moment, there's nothing else to do. There's no other option. So that means doing all sorts of exercises where it's like mega ultra focused. And these are things I used to do a lot for like a really long time. Back in college. Because I'm used to something more like... And so I'll have to do a bunch of exercises and stuff and do them with these 3 fingers and make sure there's no tension in my other hand. And so that's that. So some of the things can be done on stream. I just don't think they're like kind of obnoxious. Guitarists have some seriously weird exercises. Because so many of them are based more in physically what's happening as opposed to musically what's happening. Like, if this was tuned differently, I would still practice this. It would just sound different. Thanks, Broccoli. I'm trying my best. That's why the more help I can get from you guys in any area, the better it'll be. Because I'm going to have to do stuff like, perhaps I can do things like this. I don't know if people want to see guitar exercises. seems like a very small group of people who'd want to see that, and I don't know how many of them are in the stream. And then we'll have to focus on a lot of other stuff. I'm gonna need help. You know, I was just gonna say, Shell, thank you for the 300 bits and for the support you've given. I'm gonna need help in that way too. Again, things aren't gonna be, it's just gonna be rougher in a, it's just gonna be financially more difficult than things were, just based on past streams. This like essentially always happens. Actually, one of the things I just thought of is I need to actually, I need to maybe not say actually so much. I need to think more about the stream titles. We're gonna be in just chatting. Oh, this is gonna be a little tough, but I also maybe should come up with some command. Wait, what the heck? So the number of people who are now going to be in just chatting and then clicking on a stream that says talking about guitar techniques, probably pretty low. Yeah, gone wrong. Wow, you won't believe it. It's gone bad. I just need to do the XQC title thing. I foresee lower participation as well. I'm just kind of, without trying to be negative, I mean, I just realistically just see kind of lower everything. We're going more obscure than even before. Than ever before. Jeez, I almost wonder if I should just keep this music on. Like him. So some of the things I'm doing, and I'm gonna go back to like some really basic stuff, which is like going up and down the entire fretboard. See what I mean by like exercises that don't sound nice? But this is actually just doing the same thing for the most part, just without the right hand. You won't believe what techniques. Learn this one technique to be an expert guitarist. And I have to focus more so than anything else on, well, two things. Overall, no tension. Almost no tension. As if I'm almost hiding or something. And if my hand is just like perfectly still, no one will see it. You can't see my hand. And then ultra precision and accuracy. Specifically focusing on like the, not even the tips of my fingers, like the tops of my fingertips. And if there is some deviation from there, I have to try to adjust it. We'll recognize what it is and then adjust it. So that when we come back, things will almost be better, hopefully, theoretically. But also so that the hand can be doing something, so it doesn't just go 3 weeks without doing anything. But like, see what I mean? This is... Although I could also just kind of do this stuff and talk at the same time about whatever. Yeah, those things are just tough, and I mean, I'm going to, and we did it last night, but again, I showed some people some of the issues that come with it, and it's gonna take a toll. There's, as much as I try, there's no shot that it doesn't wear on me in a few ways, which is partly where I need people's help and patience, because I'm gonna have to do different things, and like I said, again, moving more into the obscure. Like, I can't rely on just playing music right now. But I did also kind of not address one big chunk of stuff, which is just piano sort of in general, because that's typically not very stressful on either of my hands. And that doesn't come in contact with this part of my... I think I know what you mean, Hoodium. In fact, I think actually for those who stayed in Richard Sage's stream last night, that's what he was talking about. He's like, most people, or at least a good amount of people, this is him saying it, he's like, dude, when I'm doing runs, people are just looking at my camera, they're not even looking at the game. And so I think that's what you mean. They're watching me and not what I'm doing. And then I think when I play, people they're just like almost not watching anything, and they're just listening and doing something else, which again makes sense. So, I already did these today before the stream. Actually, I did some slur exercises too, which is something I just really needed to do anyway. I'm down with commiserating, as long as it's like, I don't know, it's fine. You don't have to, like, things don't have to go well. Like, I don't know. I'm someone who's just not off-put by that sort of thing. Depending on what it is that the person's upset about. Sometimes I get the sense that the person isn't really upset and they're just kind of complaining. And I really mean complaining. And it's like, dude, are you actually upset, or are you just like saying words? And after this, it just won't affect you and you'll go on and, I don't know, do something else. Like, a lot of the times people complain about someone else on the internet or something. Like, I consider that complaining. Like someone who's like upset about speed runs. Like, that person's not actually upset. People who are like, glitches are cheating and stuff like that, and they're mad. Anyone who writes an angry comment, none of those people are actually like upset for more than a second. They're just annoying. So those aren't people talking about their problems. Those are just people complaining because something popped into their head. They're not talking about things like covering everyday expenses and bills and stuff like that. That's not what you get in those comments, for the most part. So those are two radically different things, and at least for me, need to not be seen as the same thing. And you can even do that too, especially as long as you make it like funny or energetic. Like, I appreciate a rant about anything, even if I totally disagree, or even if I don't even believe the person, as long as it's so ridiculous and over the top. If you're gonna like really complain about something you don't care about, it better be so ridiculous that it's like funny. And then it's like, okay. Maybe I can go back to this. Oh, that's what I was saying. Okay, so there's like also these slur exercises. So slurs being hammer-ons and pull-offs. Hammer-ons and pull-offs meaning like hammer-on. Instead of going. pull-offs or... And so there are a few different things that Segovia put out some exercises like this that cover a whole bunch of stuff. I also did some of those earlier. They're like and I'm kind of purposely speeding up just for the sake of demonstration. Here I have to be super careful to get right on the tip of this finger. There are things like doing them slowly, gradually building them up. There's another one that's really helpful. This is, your boyfriend will probably be fired for not complying? Not complying with what? Uh-oh. I haven't made fun of Dutch people in a while. This is one of the most not satisfying but also important exercises to do. Well, I'd like to be able to help them with that, Hoodium. That's why I don't know how relaxing this is. In fact, it's quite obnoxious. So, it's not so simple as like, well, just do some other stuff. You know, like just do some exercise. Like, okay, it's like, don't do that exercise. All right, fine. It's like, don't do that exercise either. But this one's really good because this is the motion here. In particular, there's a couple. These two fingers next to each other. And you guys can try it right now if you want. This will be a good way to determine what your hand position should be. Because you should be able to play like this. Do stuff, you could say, horizontally. But also do things vertically from the exact same position. Which doesn't mean when you play guitar, you never want to move your arm. That's ridiculous. But having this as like a default thing, so that you don't go, yeah, I can totally just play guitar like this. And then when you do this exercise, you do this or something. Then it's like, yeah, it's like, well, that's not what happens when you play guitar. You have to do the things together. This is so bizarre to not use my I use my middle finger. So it's good for figuring that out. It's like, okay, I can do this here, that feels good, and also I can do this here. These two fingers, not so much, but this, I don't know, these are kind of fine. They're not next to each other, so it's fine. It's the fingers that are next to each other, except for these, because these fingers, in particular, the index finger, is so damn well controlled. Like a super finger. Thanks, Shell. Well, at the moment, I don't know. I don't know. So it leaves us with these two fingers. This is pretty nasty, especially because this finger sucks. This is our worst finger. And here's a pretty extreme version of what you can do. Here's the other extreme. And here's the other extreme. And then you have these two fingers. This one in particular is the most awkward thing for me on guitar. Even more so than this. Like, this isn't as bad as this. So that's the sort of middle of all this. Then there's this, which is one extreme. And then there's this other extreme from the other side. This one's the... This is probably the most difficult thing for me to do on the guitar, just this right here. So that works on most of the stuff. It's not that it would hurt to do, you know, these two fingers, but it just doesn't feel the same. It's like, that's not an issue. So, unless there's a whole bunch of extra time, it's probably not best to focus on that, for me in particular. But again, as you can see, these are not the most exciting things. And if B, you know, doesn't speak English, I don't even know what you'd get. I don't even know what you'd get out of this. You get a bunch of this. A bunch of gibberish, but... So hello, Spark. So there's that. There's scales. Which is not how you practice a scale, but just, I don't know, I figured I'd play one. More independent stuff. Whoops. Ah. The temptation to use my middle finger is so strong. Oh my gosh. It's easier when I actually look, because trying to feel things out with my fingers here is like, it's kind of strange. Hola, Gravito. Yeah, so we can talk about fingerings if you guys are curious. Some things depend on your anatomy. few jokes. Depending on your flexibility, hand size, and stuff like that. Yeah, so exactly, yeah, so size of hand. There's also just kind of like what you want. I feel like for the most part, well, I don't know. There's no need to make a generalization like that. So I'll take that back. Just there are things to think about, like what's the sound you want? Do you want this note here, or do you want it to be open? Or maybe. So these things change it. What do you want to prioritize? Some people just find some things easier than others. So this happens in Asturias, and but that could also be which one feels more comfortable. There are slightly different sounds. This C versus this C. This is a much different motion than this. There are also things like, what do you want certain notes to be held out? Like, if we do this, in this piece by Ponce. One part goes. I'm trying to do it with just these things. And most people don't do it like that. But I wanted the bass to go and not this is so weird to do without this thing. And I also want the other things to be held out like they need to be. Dum, bum, 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 dum, 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 dum. And so that's the difference between that and maybe like maybe because when you do this, it gets cut off instead of. So this is physically more awkward and more difficult. But musically, it's like it's all for a sort of better musical end. Hello, decoder. So those are some things to take into consideration in terms of fingerings. And then there's also like the fingers actually are in the same places, but maybe you put them down differently, like the infamous one from this tree. So you should go this is what I mean, like I can't do. I just can't get this finger over here. Everyone I watch does it like this, and I just can't do it. So I have to actually put down my third finger first. Even though this finger on this string gets played next, I have to get this one down first to like hold it in place. If I lift it up, it won't go back. So that's part of, that's more like the choreography of the fingerings. How you want to voice it? Yeah, I mean, kind of, well, in a certain sense, I mean, I typically think of voicing as like where the actual notes are. Again, for example, like this is a C major chord versus this is a C major chord. Or sorry. Or, well, we could even go versus. I knew it. I knew what you meant. Or maybe Hoodium. Oh, I don't know if Hoodium did though. Or maybe this is a C major chord. It's also a C major. So I tend to think of those like, that's where I tend to use voicing, like the word voicing. But yeah, I mean, where you want to put the notes. A lot of the times when the notes are written out for you, you don't decide the voicing. Like these notes are here, even if I play it somewhere else, which is, geez, we're kind of limited by this note being here. It would still be the same voicing. It would just kind of be the fingering would be different. So what we're talking about, so different fingering. But that's yeah, those are some of the things I think about there. Now, do you have Amazon Prime? That's right. Thanks, Nightbot. If anyone found any of that information useful, perhaps. Perhaps you'd like to help support the stream. And what we might have to do too is a sharing campaign where perhaps some extra focus is placed on sharing different things inside and outside of the stream. For one, those things are free. Whereas cheering and subscribing and stuff requires money. Cool. Hello. Good evening. Speaking of voicing, this is way too... for the host. I just realized that was a host. I wasn't checking the notifications. I just saw you tip your hat. Thank you for the host. Jeb, thank you for the raid. Welcome, everyone. As I do, who knows what. Kato, thank you for the 5 gift subs. Val, thank you for gifting a sub to Jeb. Thank you for the belated birthday wishes. And Poem, thank you for the 16-month resub. And B, thank you for the 20 bits. Merci. Thank you for the 5 gift subs.
The heck is Okay, I think I saw most of the stuff. B and Shell, thank you for the bits. I missed some of those. And Vol gifted out a couple more subs. I wish I could actually play things. Do exclamation mark gear. I'll tell you. Thanks, Fair. So. What else have I... So, yeah, okay. So there wasn't a... Jeb, thank you again. Wow, that was an hour ago. Jeb, thank you for the raid. Thanks, Tina. How's the hand? It's no different. There's gonna be... I literally just have to wait, like, 2 or 3 weeks and see what's happening. There's nothing's gonna, like... Nothing's gonna happen between now and then. So I don't know if people... I can't go on long things on, like, Twitter and stuff, and so I talk about it on stream, mainly, but... I feel like people think I injured my hand, which I didn't. Well, I actually kind of injured this one. But... There is no real diagnosis or prognosis. That's why I was a little upset yesterday, because it was just like, it's another one of those things. I feel like I have so many of these issues, which are like, there seems to be something wrong, but we don't know what it is. It's like, oh, God damn it. It is 8:27 p.m. Max. So, wow, that went on way longer than I thought. I'm gonna do some... One of the things I need to do right now is I gotta, like, re-wet this contact. It's totally scratchy and blurry in just my left eye. So I'll be back in a few minutes.
Okay. It's like still blurry, but whatever. So, there's a few things we could do. I'm kind of all pianoed out. So, I could try to do some stuff with some singing, or if you guys want, we could look at some videos, and even those videos could be a couple different things. They're more live PD videos we could watch. Also, this channel that I really like, that I've talked about on stream, Early Music Sources, this guy has something new. He just put out earlier today. I haven't seen a single bit. This is the only I've seen a frame of the video. Yeah, so I don't know if anyone has any preferences. Maybe we could do it like this. Singing, nerdy music stuff, live PD. Those are like the three main things, I guess you can. Don't all speak up at once now. Anyone? All three? Okay. Nerdy rapping? Well, I don't know about nerdy rap. It won't be nerdy rapping. Trying to think. What are some... This would be... So the video is titled Vincenzo Galilei versus Polyphony and Word Painting. I'm not even really sure. That like doesn't even tell me much, but Crew Talk Man, hello, welcome. Sorry if you're English. That's okay. I'm like just like flipping through, seeing like does anything jump out at me here? No, I'm not gonna rap, whether it's written or freestyled. Not that I haven't in the past. There was still one I remember from, it was a little after college, but I remember it happened. It was like magic. We were just kind of joking around. We had like this rap battle at this dude's house. It wasn't like real. We were just messing around. And I just like, boom, I just let go. Went into like flow state. I was like, yo, that was actually like good. You don't understand? That's I was gonna say that's okay. It's almost not okay for you because, well, you don't get to hear what's going on. Sandra, thank you for the 6-month resub. Yeah, how did you first find your way here? Oh, a very cool performer, thanks. Okay, let me stop looking at this face. I'll do this. And Gaz, hello. Also, a reminder, if you liked any of the stuff you just heard or saw, make sure to check out the YouTube channel where there's more music like that, and I'll be putting out some more music tomorrow on it. Also, if you want to help out the stream too, if you like what you see and hear, make sure to share it with as many people as possible. That would be super
huge. That'd be super huge for me. Like, it would mean a lot. So I can help spread the music and the stream to as many people as possible. Also, if you have the ability to subscribe or donate or cheer, that also helps. Or even just follow. Or just lurk and watch. But I'm gonna need all your help, especially now. Yeah, if you have Amazon Prime, it's free to subscribe. If not, it's 20% off. Gifting subs and subscribing if you're new to the stream, because it's September. So, what better time than now? All right. Yeah, it would be very helpful. Hey, thanks, Coffee. Yeah, I'm not afraid to say it. I need all of your support. I need, like, all the support right now. I don't know why I feel so uncomfortable about singing right now. Maybe because I haven't been singing that much. It was gonna be that, Coda. Just feels like really high for some reason. Did I have it custom made? Not really. Like, I didn't ask for anything special. But... Hey, what's up, Bill? Tesno. Yeah, I know. I haven't been singing that much. It feels. We're walking in the air. We're floating in the moonlit sky. The people down below are sleeping as we fly. I'm holding very tight. I'm riding in the midnight blue. I'm finding I can fly so high above with you. Far across the world, the villages go by like trees. The rivers and the hills, the forest and the streams. Children gaze, open mouth, taken by
We're surfing in the air. We're swimming in the frozen sky. We're drifting over icy mountains floating by. Suddenly swooping low on an ocean deep, rousing of a mighty monster from its sleep. We're walking in the air. We're dancing in the midnight sky. And everyone who sees us greets us as we fly.
Oui, je parle français. Un peu. Thanks for the claps. Dude, my voice. I like cannot hold a note steady.
We're walking in the air. We're walking in the air.
The throat's fine. I think I'm just not good at singing. I don't know if you guys can ever know. It was always like this. That's why I said I've like never been a fan of it. To me, it sounds like.
We're walking in the air.
Especially these notes. Right here.
We're walking in the air. We're floating in the moonlit sky.
This note is just the worst. Good evening, Turnba. Try this. According to your, maybe for some people it doesn't. I don't know. My ear is like super sensitive. Again, to the point where sometimes I'll think I'll need to tune my guitar because I'll play like this, and I'm like, oh, it's not in tune. Okay, I'm gonna try something here. I mess this up every single time.
seems high.
Believe, believe.
What's up, Proyo? Do you have a preference? Cas Pro? Cas Pro? Proyo? Yo? Royo? Roy? Casper? Caspro? Okay.
Life can change, that you're not stuck in vain. We're not the same, we're different tonight. Tonight, so bright tonight.
I'm gonna go a bunch of things. Just I don't know what it is.
Resolute, the urgency of now. And if you believe there's not a chance tonight, tonight, so bright tonight.
I should do this. This looks like a total mess on this page because I couldn't fit it all and I didn't feel like putting it onto 2 pages for just like a couple extra lines. So I tried to make these markings that tell me where to go, and it's like a maze on the page. What if I do this? I think there's too much written here. I think I just need one mark to go up here. Even less. Taking good, it helped immensely, and it's always my first suggestion to people. And they're like, hey, do you have any tips and stuff? Well, it's like, first of all, find a teacher. That's for literally anything in life. If you can afford it and have the time and care, it's like, find someone who knows what they're doing, who can help. You know, speaking of languages, even if it could be a tutor, it could even be a friend who you can talk with or something. Just so you're not like, oh, I'm just going to get all the resources online or something and do everything on my own. It's like, why?
Time is never time at all. You can never ever leave without leaving a piece of you. And our lives are forever changed. We will never be the same. The more you change, the less you feel. Believe in me. Believe. We're not the same, we're different tonight.
See, I messed it up. We're doing it again. I don't care if you guys like it or not. Why do I feel like I... Oh, because I skipped a line. That's why. I was like, it went way too fast. Because I skipped a line. Sorry, I get really upset with myself.
Time is never time at all. You can never ever leave without leaving a piece of you. And our lives are forever changed. You'll never be the same. Dude, shut up. That's your first thing. Time is never time at all. You can never ever leave without leaving a piece of you. And our lives are forever changed. We will never be the same. The more you change, the less you feel. Believe in me. Believe. Life can change, that you're not stuck in vain. We're not the same, we're different tonight. Tonight, so bright. Tonight, tonight. And you know you're never sure, but you're sure you could be right if you held yourself up to the light. And the embers never fade in your city by the lake, the place where you were born. Believe in me. Believe the resolute, the urgency of now. And if you believe, there's not a chance tonight. Tonight, so bright. Tonight. tonight. We'll crucify the insincere tonight. Tonight, we'll make things right. We'll feel it all tonight. Tonight, we'll find a way to offer up the night. Tonight, the undesirable, describable moments of your life. Tonight, the impossible is possible tonight. Tonight, believe in me as I believe in you. Tonight, 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 tonight.
Man, all I can think about was that stupid person's comments. Or I should say single comment. Because they're probably right. Fuck. Damn it. Hey, Murloc. Ah. Dude, what's wrong with me? Chris, thank you for the raid. Welcome. Things are a little strange right now. I can't really play guitar, so I'm trying to do some other stuff. Damn it. 'Cause normally I play classical guitar. But seriously, why would someone's first message in a stream say you butchered a song? What a fucking asshole. God damn it. Oh, a mess. Also, who says in the same comment it says you butchered it, but you have a beautiful voice. Like, dude, you don't sound how you think you sound. What can we either do with a pick? But the thing is, I believe him. That's why it's like if I was killing it and not messing stuff up, wouldn't I be like, I don't know, more popular? That's why those comments get to me, because I totally believe him. No, but they were right. I totally messed it up and then stopped the song and then started and then stopped again. No, they're not trolls. No, they're... Thanks, Chris. Those people that make me think I need to be perfect. And if I'm not perfect, I'm not good enough. That's already enough. For anyone who's new, you're gonna. Well, you could say a lot of issues, and I can't let things go. Like I struggle big time. In fact, I actually have taken a new medication for like a month to try to help with it, but I don't think it's really helping. No, but I think they're totally right though. They're definitely right.
It's okay, Puffy. It's just... yeah. Oh no, they're definitely wrong in what they did. It just made me feel bad. So again, for those who don't know, I have like insanely really bad, harsh, self-critical things that I think about myself like 24/7. So when people say stuff like that like mean part of me just goes like, yeah, see, there you go. See, that person's saying it too. You aren't good enough. And if you think it's just, if you think you can just go, well, don't listen to him or something, that's not how that works. Yeah, but I don't believe in myself. And then one could say, well, maybe that's why things aren't working. Shut up. Yeah, but I can't move forward. So, really quickly, or as quickly as possible, I have like really bad OCD. And the way I explain it is like, not like it's so OCD, but like really bad, like clinically like diagnosed and attempting to try to treat, but can't seem to quite figure out. So I've struggled my whole life with letting things go. I just can't. I obsess and obsess and obsess, and typically obsess about negative things. So Kato, thank you for the 15 months. Longest sub on Twitch. Well, I do appreciate that. Yeah, because I have my own standards, Bill. My own standards are like, I just need perfection. Until I see something work, I feel like I'm not going to accept anything less than like perfection. Now, you could then maybe say, well, that's going to stop things from working, so you're always going to feel like it's not good enough, in which case I would say, okay, then that means I'm screwed. But unless I can do something about that, but hopefully that at least makes sense to you guys. Yeah, but I can't move on. That's what I'm trying to say. Let's put it this, okay, so for like a normal person, imagine like, I don't know, someone you know just died, and then you go like, yeah, just don't worry about it. Just move on. You're like, what? Your brain just like thinks about stuff without you. You can't just not think about it. So for most people, that's only like really significant things that their brain like kind of latches onto. But I don't. Yeah, well, I picked the harshest comparison so that everyone would understand. Because you'd go, well, actually, it's good that it's harsh. Because you'd be like, well, of course, yeah, that's impossible to not think about. And it's like, exactly. And so someone just being like, dude, just like move on, isn't gonna do anything. You'd be like, what are you, crazy? Someone just called and said my mom died. Like, what do you, like, you just don't think about it. It's like, that's not gonna work. It usually takes hours. Like hours for me to get over it. And it's like painful in the process.
I'm on my time with everyone. I have very bad posture. Sit and drink penny royalty. Distill the life that's inside of me. Sit and drink penny royalty. I'm anemic royalty. Give me a Leonard Cohen afterworld, so I can sigh eternally. I'm so tired I can't sleep. I'm a liar and a thief. Sit and drink penny royalty. I'm anemic royalty. I'm on warm milk laxatives, cherry flavored antacids. Sit and drink penny royalty. Distill the life that's inside of me. Sit and drink penny royalty. I'm anemic royalty.
Okay, wait, Puffy. How do you think... Okay, how do you think... So Asgard, do you think they took a long time to write out what they wrote? Do you think they put some thought into it? Do you see? Yeah? Okay. So, do you see how dismissive that is to literally laugh at them writing something out? That's like super mean. Like, you didn't have to say, and then holy crap. Come on. Damn it. Guys, give me a break. You didn't let... Timeout. Damn it, why can't I find it? God damn it. 1 second. Why isn't this working? Okay. Are we supposed to read all of that? Laughing face? Holy crap. I know, Tesno, don't worry about that. sometimes I'm kind of envious of the bigger streamers who, if anyone's wondering, you know, like bigger streamers, from what I hear from most of them, is that they just don't look at their chat and do anything once they get to a certain level. There's something that sounds kind of nice about that.
Jesus, don't want me for a sunbeam, 'cause sunbeams are not made like me. Don't expect me to cry for all the reasons you had to die. Don't ever ask your love of me. Don't expect me to cry. Don't expect me to lie. Don't expect me to die for thee. Jesus, don't want me for a sunbeam, 'cause sunbeams are not made like me. Don't expect me to cry for all the reasons you had to die. Don't ever ask your love of me. Don't expect me to cry. Don't expect me to lie. Don't expect me to die for thee. Don't expect me to cry. Don't expect me to lie. Don't expect me to die for thee. Jesus, don't want me for a sunbeam. Sunbeams are not made like me. Don't expect me to cry for all the reasons you had to die. Don't ever ask your love of me. Don't expect me to cry. Don't expect me to lie. Don't expect me to die for thee. Don't expect me to cry. Don't expect me to lie. Don't expect me to die for thee.
Thanks, Lidio. Man, I feel so generic.
trying to do better with compliment. I'm so bad. I take a compliment like an asshole. Actually, just tell the person they're wrong most of the time. Because I feel like I'm lying. If not, I just don't feel sincere. And like, I'm totally aware of it. I just don't know what to do about it. Besides going like, thanks. And it's like, what the fuck are you? Did someone just like pinch you? Like, why did you squirm when you said thank you? It's like, 'cause I'm lying straight to your face. Sui Suede. Hello.
I hurt myself today to see if I still feel. I focus on the pain, the only thing that's real. The needle tears a hole, the old familiar sting. Try to kill it all away. I remember everything. What have I become? My sweetest friend. Everyone I know goes away in the end. You could have it all, my empire of dirt. I will let you down, I will make you hurt. I wear this crown of shit upon my liar's chair, full of broken thoughts I cannot repair. Beneath the stains of time, the feeling disappears. You are someone else, I am still right here. What have I become? My sweetest friend. Everyone I know goes away in the end. You could have it all, my empire of dirt. I will let you down, I will make you hurt. If I could start again, a million miles away, I would keep myself, I would find a way.
Dude, Suede, thank you for the 5 months. Ooh, the rare Founders Badge. Dang. What else can we do with a pick? Thanks for the claps. Yeah, thank you, Suede. I appreciate the support. So the first chord is, I don't really know how you could maybe say, I don't know, a Lydian chord? Although it doesn't really feel that way in the because that gives me, I want to hear like, but it's the root, the fourth of the chord, but raised up a half step, and then the fifth. You hear this after, so it doesn't really, and it's not really like, so it's a little tough to, say. It's the, it's in the original version of the song, and I feel like it makes sense in terms of a stinging needle or just hurt or pain in general. Exactly, Kauda. Exactly, yeah. Well, we could talk about that. I have like a... It depends on what you mean by theory. Everyone puts some sort of theory into what they're doing, depending on your definition. Right? Like no one just goes like, I just sort of did that and there was no theory involved. Like, there was. You just didn't know you were doing it. There's no way you just stumbled upon, like... So it's like, the person may not have, and like this distinction is, this distinction I think is super important to make. Because what you don't want to do is like, I don't want people to have the idea that thinking about something theoretically means you don't hear it in your mind first, if that makes sense. So it's like, if you understand the theory behind something, it's just sort of a way to like understand what it is you're doing. So the same two people can like do the... 'Cause I'm free. And so like both people can do that, and if you land in the same place, you go like, well, one person may have known like theoretically what it was and could probably replicate it, or if there was something they heard in their head, they could, well, replicate what was in their head. faster maybe instead of guessing around because they have a form of they have a system to work with. But if someone knows the names of these chords and kind of knows how they go together, you have some theoretical framework on how music works. You just may have not gotten like a formal education or like studied it in an organized fashion. And I think it's also important to just because you can then perhaps break the misconception that to do something, to think about something theoretically means there's no feeling or something in it. Because that's just not how that works. I don't know if that makes sense or not. Chords are never a thing. Yeah, yeah, well that's the thing, because you can hear stuff. It's just like, you know, you have sounds in your head, like just what I That's not exactly what it was. I mean, it was like and so like I used theory or something kind of to like do that. For me, music theory and ear training go hand in hand, and they obviously like also connect with just like general technique in playing music. But for me, they're two parts of the same thing, which is just like making sense of what you're hearing. It'd almost be like someone who's I don't know. It's not the best analogy, but if you're like speaking a language and you speak with, you know, all your grammar and everything is correct, and you're writing new sentences and coming up with ideas and expressing them, it's not like you don't know the rules of grammar. Perhaps you can't articulate it or identify the parts of speech, but like your brain knows the rules. So you'd be like, I'm not doing it based on any theory, but it's like, you kind of are. You may just not be aware of it. And there's that, and then again, there's like the opposite thing, where if someone knows all these grammatical rules and stuff like that, they're not forming sentences based on rules. They're not going, oh, this is a word. This is like, this word is a noun and can be a subject. All right, I'll put that here then. Oh, this word is a verb. I guess I'll take this word. Because it's a verb, I'm going to put it here. Well, it's like, you just put the sock ran. Because, like, yeah, like, the parts of speech worked, but your message made no sense. Hey, what's up, Tris? So it's like you start to, you have these chords now instead of words. And if you're just like, you know, if someone's just writing theoretically, like, well, the syntax it just didn't make sense. Like, the sock ran. Like, where did it run? Like, what are you talking about? Or maybe you could try to describe something and you just say something that doesn't make sense. Like, you don't just put words together because they fit. You could maybe even make the analogy better and be like, you're telling a story to someone and you're like, I went to the store. But guess what? You didn't go to the store. Like, you didn't do that. So what you're saying is like not very, if you're trying to explain, I don't know, about your love for a person, and you just start saying things that are true and like make sense but have nothing to do with it. It's like, you're not, and all the things make sense. It's like, yeah, but like, what are you doing? What's your point? So the way I'd say that like it works with music is if you go like, I'm gonna write this song, and I'm just gonna not even think about the sound or even what my goal is, but I'm just gonna put notes and chords and stuff next to each other based on rules. It's like, and what? Hope that you achieve your goal? Do you have a goal? I don't know. Maybe you don't. I mean, you can do whatever the hell you want, but do you have a goal? And if you do, what are you gonna rely on chance to have it work out? So it's like, what do you want to say to people? What sort of mood or something do you want to get across? Perhaps it is the song "Hurt" or something. And you go like, well, what's gonna sound like pain in some way? So if you do this, like theoretically, I guess that like worked in some way, but it's like you didn't do anything. You just put some notes and chords together aimlessly, and you relied on theory to do something. Like, okay, but or you could go like, all right, how can I use these principles to my advantage and actually take control of the music, knowing what I sort of know theoretically. And so you could do something like, okay, I want there to be dissonant intervals involved. And I want there to be something sort of slow. I want it to be like, I want you to kind of tense up in some way. So there's a few different ways, not a few different, there's like a billion different ways to have tension in music and even just have one tense chord. One way to do it is go, so you could do that and do it knowingly and go like, I'm gonna play, I want this sound of, and you'd know like, oh, that's this. And so like you sort of use theory to just like quickly figure out what the notes are, but you still should have started with, or maybe you go, and I can't sing them all at the same time, but, and so that would sound like this, like, and so I sort of use this theory, like this framework to go, oh, what am I hearing? I'm hearing, well, the root of this chord, which is A, and then the fifth above, which is therefore E, and then the ninth, which is B, and then the third, which is C. And so you get to go. And so like I wasn't a slave to the theory. It's like I used it for my benefit. It's like flipping it around the opposite way. The impression that I get is that people think they learn these rules and then go, I want to write music that I like. Or, you know, I want to play what I feel and I want to play with emotion, but I can't because I got to just do these rules. I follow the rule. Sorry, guys, I wanted to play something different, but I couldn't because rules. Like, that's not how that works at all. Like, that's just not how that works. So, oh my God. Was that 18 months ago? I feel like it was longer, but time is weird on Twitch. See, that guy was obsessed with me playing with emotion. 2 years, yeah, right? It's like, dude, what was that guy? I can't stand this. But, oh, this works. And so I feel like any discipline, it's like, learn rules and stuff, gain control, so then you can break out of it with purpose. As opposed to just going like, all right, everything is in front of me and I can do anything. And it's like, all right, have fun not being overwhelmed. Also, if you're not overwhelmed, have fun like just trying to find your way around. You can do anything and everything is whatever, and all of a sudden there's nothing and everything, and like, okay. Can I do that? Yep, you can do anything. What about this? Yep. It's like, what? Should I? Yep. It's like, you're literally telling me nothing. If you're what kind of teacher? Imagine if what would a teacher even do? Should I hold the guitar like this? Yep, you can do, doesn't matter. However you want to hold it, whatever you want to play, whatever you want to do, you can do anything. It's like, bro, I might as well not even, what the hell? I'm not learning anything. You're not learning anything. Except for this super grand, ultra large philosophical concept that, I mean, that like in a certain place, like there was an Instagram thing with Jacob Collier, and I was like, I wanted to smack him because he's like, you can do everything, you can do anything you want. That's what the beauty is. You can play anything you want. It's like, Jacob, you know that's not true. Like, you know that's not a helpful thing. At least I think you know. I got to give him the benefit of the doubt and be like, oh, they teach you all these rules, man. They teach you all these rules and learn about theory, and they teach you these rules, but you can play anything. And it's like, Jacob, stop. Stop, dude. You know all the rules. Like, yeah, and you can break them, and you have, like, ultra control over music and stuff, but, dude, that is not helpful to anybody. So I want to play this song. How do I do this? No, you can do anything. You're, like, literally giving no guidance. You can just do anything, man. It's like, Jacob, stop. And then another thing is like, every chord is actually every other chord. It's like, yeah, god damn it, dude. Like, that doesn't help anybody. Also, harmony. Also, ooh, 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 ah. Dude, I'm not even kidding. Time out. He's not gonna find it. Just because I just can't even. I just can't even. Jacob Collier, Instagram, chords. What the hell? Oh, did I not? Not like it's gonna matter. Harmony. But where do I have to search for something in particular? Probably. Oh, shirts. Dude, the next one I share is I think it's from this, but like, do I have to search through can I just search like every chord is every other chord? Oh my god, or is it maybe just this?
Conception within education that like certain chords are right and certain chords are wrong with certain notes, but like let me tell you, every single note works with every single chord. That's the truth. It's actually true. You can do whatever you want to do. In fact, let me just quickly explain. Let me. Oh, whoa. Okay. Let me quickly explain that, because like, you know, this is important. This is important stuff. So if I sit down for a sec. So
because what he's saying is like, that's well, I actually don't know if he's saying literally what he said just there.
Good evening. And what was I going to say?
You're gonna say that every note fits with every chord?
What were we talking about? Oh yeah, harmonization.
Oh yeah, harmony. Of course.
So this is G. Oh, sing at home.
Okay,
I miss singing that live, man. Because live you get the whole audience. Come on, good stuff.
Okay, Jacob.
G goes with every single chord, right? G. But let me just.
I'm gonna sing with Jacob.
G. C. Yeah.
Wait, hold on a second. I've seen this like a couple times. What was that face? What's
Gee.
this face? Ready? Ready? Watch this.
C.
No, this one, right?
Yeah.
Hell.
E flat major. It's cool. Let's see. E minor.
For one, I think what he means, because I've heard him talk about this, what he means is that every note goes with every bass note, not necessarily every chord. I mean, although you can kind of make things work, like when you add more notes and you change the voice leading. But I've heard him say this in the form of every note works with every bass note. But continue.
A minor 7. F major 7. D major. E flat 7 over D flat. You can say E flat 7 over B flat. B flat minor 7. A flat major 7. F sharp 7.
Hey, Brian.
You could say E7 or this kind of E7 or D minor 7. Come on, yeah. G sus or C sus or F sus or B flat sus or E flat sus. So yeah, basically every single chord. Like C, yeah. I mean, I could go on. Yeah. C major, C minor.
C major, C minor.
Every single bass note. And you just have to be careful. So when you're, look at the viewer count going up.
You can't be careful. What are you careful of if there's no rules and anything works with everything? That's what I mean. It's like you do have to be careful because there are.
Yeah.
Yeah, Captain picked up. Yeah, you just have to be careful. It's like
So-
careful
so-
of what? What do I do?
My point being that every single note is compatible with every chord, and once you realise that, you can have loads and loads of fun.
And also, you don't teach someone that everything's compatible with everything else when they don't even. Okay, so what were those chords you were talking about? What's a chord again? It's like, oh yeah, that's right. Oh yeah, that's right. It's 3:45 in France. Thank you. You are welcome. B. Merci pour les bits et pour le sub. Et bonne nuit. Take care.
And another thing that's really important, well, it's actually nothing's important in music other than doing what you want to do, ultimately. But
That's what he means.
if you think about pivoting, it's really a good idea.
Like Jacob, you're not gonna crush anyone's creativity if you teach them.
For
like,
reharmonization. Because like say this note is G, for example, and if I'm in E flat major, say I'm in E flat major, here I am, right? I'm just dreaming around, right? And then if I'm a G.
If I woo, and then I'm ooh, and if I'm in ooh, and then I G, and then woo.
And you know what G's also do? Hey, Kimbra. You know what G's also do? G's also in other keys. For example, C. So I'm in this world, E flat major, right?
I'm in E flat right now.
Sing it.
Oh, singing it.
Sing it. And then we're gonna go.
It's a chromatic mediant, by the way, which is
You see that?
like
We
those things are good
pivoted.
to know.
With one note as part of one chord, suddenly you take that note and it's a part of a different chord, and then in a different world. And so a lot of the magic of harmonization is taking a note.
And you all know that. You all know this because literally what he just said. I'm going to use his example. He said C, and then you can go to E flat. So you guys like know that sound. So I'd say like the theory part of it is like, well, what do you want to call that? In English, I don't know, we call it a chromatic mediant. In Western classical music, using English as the language, it's like that's what it is.
finding it in a new context and building a bridge from one world to the next. And that's a beautiful thing. It's a beautiful feeling to do it. And a lot of harmony is about momentum, you know. So it's like controlling the momentum from one world to the other, and stuff, you know. So,
but how do you control it? And like, I gave it like, I'm partly teasing, obviously, because I love Jacob, and he has radically influenced how I look at music. It can be difficult to get these things across, and a lot of times you need to look at really specific examples and get some control down and go and have the person do some basic stuff, and only then will you understand. Even looking at the same information, you look at it again later after doing other stuff, and you come back and you go, oh, I get it now.
so when we think about arranging and harmonizing, often we think about making
I'm surprised they haven't slowly, just over the years, started wearing shirts with bigger necks.
sure that each note in every chord has a little journey of its own, you know, like the madrigals, or like Bach. You know, you take 4 melodies, you put them together, and they create harmony. And because harmony is just the relationship between multiple melodies moving at once, right? Am I right? Am I right? So if you have control over all the different voices, then you have ultimate power to be a storyteller, because you can do whatever you want.
I'm
And if you
Jacob.
compound knowledge with freedom, then you're really talking. And I think freedom is way more important than knowledge. Like freedom of thought and freedom of experiment. Being fearless is like crazily important with music, because a lot of people sit around worrying about,
Guys, am I a good musician now?
you know,
'Cause
crikey,
you can
like
see
this
my
note is
shoulder.
wrong, or what if
I
this
think I'm a
note
better
doesn't sound
musician.
good, or what if I'm bad?
Homeschool
or
kid energy.
What if there's a right way of doing everything and I'm not doing the right way of doing everything? It's just, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. You can make anything possible just by doing it, I think. And it's definitely harmonically.
Well,
And you
technically,
can
yes,
contextualize or recontextualize melodies and
So I just want. So this is the thing with teaching that I feel like I struggled when I was teaching in a formal sense, like out of school, and just in general, even for myself, trying to figure out what the hell is going on. But it looks like people are trying to jump between two things that don't need to be your only choices. Do you limit people's creativity and make them only do things that they've learned? Or do you give them no guidance or structure whatsoever? It's like, what? Who decided? Who's giving? What is this multiple choice test? Who made this test? What the hell is going on? Like, why can't you just teach people things like? Why can't you give them some structure and guidance, and let them know that they can break it, and that what they're not doing are these ultra absolute rules? Like, yeah, well, actually count. Yeah, it's like, what? We don't have to choose. These are not our choices. These are not the two choices. And I really don't think, so some good would come from either, but I think there's a better option. Where like, a part of me just believes that it's possible to keep people inspired, but also not rob them of information just by, just saying it closer to how it really is. Just like you don't have to oversimplify things to the point where it's not true anymore.
songs and intervals and chords, and you can do whatever you want. You literally do whatever you want. And if you realize that, it's just so capacious and so fun, because you really start to dig the immense potential of kind of every sound in the context of like music and stuff. But for me, like the harmony thing is that got me first. That was like my teenage crush. It was one of my teenage crushes, and it was.
Oh,
it was,
tell us more,
It was good to
Jacob.
explore, and I'm still exploring. But anyway, I diverge. I diverge. That was a little. That was
Diverge?
just a little thing about. And I
Little thing.
don't know if you're just joining or something, but we were talking about diminished chords and how diminished chords are very powerful, and how liberating they can be. I should have put the lid on my.
The full thing? It's an hour and 20 minutes long. I don't want to do that,
Hello,
but I'm
hello.
curious if we can find the other thing
everyone.
I was
Welcome.
talking about.
What's up? The next 2 years. Boring. key changes. This is my piano.
Okay, here I think it is actually
is my
right
hand.
here.
And so the thing about diminished chords is that so this is a triad. It's a 3-part chord, a triad, and a diminished chord is this. And a diminished chord is a chord where all of the notes in the chord are the same distance apart. So minor third, and minor third. And there are actually only 3 diminished chords that exist within the piano, because that's the same as that one. You see, there are only 3.
Word, voice leading.
Every diminished
word
chord
leading.
I like to think of it as a 4-way crossroads, because the thing about diminished chord is it leads you to loads of different places. And a good way to think about.
So what's a diminished chord? And that's like part of theory. So you can't be talking about diminished chords and not have some like theory there, which is like fine. It's just naming what this sound is. Like that's all. That's what it is. And there's a few different ways of doing it and conceptualizing it. So he said, it's minor thirds stacked on each other. That's a minor third. You can think about a minor third even in a few different ways. That's why fundamentals are important, but you can think about it like this. It's 3 half steps away. This is a half step. Notes on the piano, one way to think about it are notes on the piano that are adjacent. So 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. So that's a diminished chord. A fully diminished chord. This is a diminished triad. It's just part of it. What he means by there are only 3 is that, well, what if you start, we're not hitting some notes. After these 4 notes, it repeats. So we're skipping over some stuff, damn it. So what if we start on this note? And then we go up 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Okay. Well, there's still 4 pitches we didn't. It's a spin. No. I know. We don't have to. You don't even to. And then there's another note. These 4 notes never got played. And this. Okay, well, let's go up one more. Oh, wait, this is the same one we started with. And if we go up one more, this is the second one. Just starting on a different note. And then the third one. And then the first one. So there's only 3 combinations of these. But they do different things. Each of these notes can go up somewhere. So let's start with the first one. It can go up to this, and that becomes the chord we play. We'll just do a major chord. We'll go back. This one can go up 1. Go back. This one can go up 1 note, so it goes to a G major chord. And then there's one more. This one goes up to the next note, B flat. So we play a B flat major chord. So this same combination of 4 notes depend on. It's always one note. Yeah, because you can go to I could have made those minor chords too. They could. That's almost more common. So if I went. that same chord. So, that's what you got so far, Jacob.
About this actually, if you want to, is if you lower any note in any diminished chord by a half step, or as we say in the UK, a semitone, then it will lead you to a different location, and it's a bit of a sort of shortcut. It's like a life hack. So check this out. This is C diminished. If I put the C down to B, takes you to E. If I put the E flat down to a D, takes you to G. If I put the F sharp down to an F, takes you to B flat. If I put the A down to an A flat, takes you to D flat. Now, can you?
Does that sound familiar to anyone? There are a couple different ways to interpret that question, but does that sound familiar to anyone? Oops. We did this, like, I swear a year ago, when we were watching those Barry Harris videos, and he was talking about 6 diminished scale. And he brought up this concept. He's obsessed with, like, diminished chords. And, yo, Nick, what's up, dude? And if you notice, when I did this thing, just... it sounded very close to the scale he had people practice, which was doing this. So if we go, I'm just going back and forth between two chords, voiced differently, meaning the notes that make them up are just put in different places, but the names of the notes are the same. So there's going to be two chords, one that has a G, a B, a D, and an E, and one that has F sharp, A, C, and E flat. What are you doing? And so that was like the scale he had, like the students practicing and stuff. But he brought this up at one point, that you can use this to move all sorts of different places. But Jacob,
Can you believe that? Can you believe that? I'll show you one more time. C to B goes to E. E flat to D goes to G. F sharp to F goes to B flat. A to A flat goes to D flat. And that is really, really cool. And it means that when you're playing and you find yourself at a diminished chord, you can go anywhere you want to go. Absolutely anywhere. And it's a beautiful thing, because diminished chords are actually kind of fun, and they're in a lot of songs, especially old jazz standards that I really like to play. And so, man, it's really capacious for room, because basically every diminished chord is a dominant chord in disguise. So you can seriously navigate in like exciting, extraordinary ways just by using diminished chords. And actually, you know what else is cool is that every dominant chord, is a diminished chord in disguise. So actually, the insane thing you can do then is every time you play any dominant chord, you can also translate it into a diminished chord, which takes you to a different key. You see? G7 is actually a diminished chord, which is actually this, which is actually that. Or G7 is a diminished chord, which is actually that, which is actually that. Or G7 is a diminished chord, which is actually that, which is actually that. Or G7 is a diminished chord, which is actually that, which then goes to, what's the one I haven't done? C. Yeah. Boom.
So that was the same thing in reverse. So instead of going from these diminished chords to a dominant 7th chord, he's going from a dominant 7th chord to a diminished chord. Yeah, but that's what happens when you talk really fast, Nick, and hello, Funky. When you talk really fast, you can... Because what he said is this, which is this. But there's something really important. This isn't this. It goes to that. So this is not the same as this. Jacob.
Come on! So yeah. And obviously,
Jacob.
dominant chords are just triads with a dominant thing on it. So basically, every time you play a
So, and that's just and dominant 7th chords are just triads with a 7th on it. So,
triad, you're playing a diminished chord. And so,
so every time you're playing a triad, you're just playing a diminished chord. So anytime you're playing a triad, you're actually just playing a diminished chord.
every single chord is every single other chord.
Did he have to become a human emote? Did he have to 5-head himself right there?
A diminished chord. And so every single chord is every single other.
Let's just stare at his face a little.
Chord. Period. And
Period. No ifs, ands, or buts. Just period. All right, Nick. It doesn't lead to no, Nick. Period.
every single chord is every single other chord. Period.
God damn it, chicken! Shut the hell up.
And
Shut
when it
the
comes to
hell.
harmonizing stuff, you can do whatever you want. And I think
Holy shit! Can we...
there's this misconception
Shut the hell
within
up, dude.
education that like certain chords are right and certain chords are wrong with certain.
Oh my god! Did Nick also do? Oh my god.
certain notes, but like, let me tell you, every single note works with every single chord.
Oh, this is where the other one starts off. This is where the
That's the truth.
that's
It's
the truth.
actually
It-
true.
he said actually, so it's got to be true.
That's the truth. It's actually true. You can do whatever you want to do. In fact, let me just quickly explain.
Let me just. Jacob, am I as good as you yet? But you told me I can do anything. I'm just doing anything, but I don't. It doesn't sound right. Why doesn't this sound right? Why doesn't this sound right? I don't understand what's going on, Jacob. No, Schnaff, you can do anything. You're doing anything, so it's definitely good. No, Jacob, I don't understand. Also, Schnaff, remember harmony? I'm thinking about harmony. It's a word. It begins with H. It's a word. Harmony. You said things going at the same time. Also, every chord is every other chord. Like, actually, like, it's the truth. All right, I believe you. You said it's the truth. I don't understand what's happening. All right. Guys, am I a genius yet?
Oh, Whoa.
Am I a genius
Okay.
yet?
Let me quickly explain.
Obviously, I'm not a genius. Damn it! I forgot the most important thing. Crazy spiked hair. Damn it! Damn it.
That,
I had the accent. I had the way too big neck hole opening. I said harmony. I didn't follow any rules. But I'm missing spiky hair. Damn it!
you know, this is important. This is important stuff. So if I
Jacob,
said-
why didn't you put... Oh my god. How irresponsible of him.
team, I got like properly interested in it because in animal, what animal would
I'm
you
trying to
be?
think if there's...
I've always had a real affinity with ring-tailed lemurs. Don't ask me why.
Jacob,
but
why?
I just love them.
All right, Jacob.
Me a lot, and I so love. And obviously,
Agent Dave,
experimentation,
what's
just
up?
Experiment with.
How's it going? Every animal... Jacob, what's your favorite animal? Well, every animal is actually like every other animal. Like, actually, though, it's true. It's true. Jacob, I'm just trying to ask you a question. Well, actually, every question is every other question.
With a
Jacob,
feeling.
I don't understand. Jacob, do you know what you're saying anymore?
Like me.
Everything I'm saying is everything else that I'm saying? Jacob,
And
you need to...
play,
Harmony?
and you
Jacob, you already said harmony.
play, and you play
And you play...
this. Right?
I guess,
Actually, let's
right?
put that down here. Right? If I go,
Liverpool.
and then I go, and then I go, and then I go.
God damn.
Etc. You
It's etc.
you feel your way
such-
through it because you're singing. You feel your way through it. It's like geography. It's like you feel your way through the
Geography. Geography. That's what we're supposed to take for that? That's
chords. And you play. And you
Geography. What
Play.
the hell?
this. Right? Actually, let's put that down here. Right?
Or did he start there?
If I go. And then I. Right? If I. Right? Actually, let's put that down here. Right? If I go.
Oh, it's this.
Actually, let's put that down here.
It's just radically different tone, even though they're...
Right? If I go. And then I go.
Oh, you know what's confusing? His thing is flipped, isn't it? Right?
And then I go. And then I go.
Because that looks like it's supposed to be a G. But that's... Right, but it's actually an A. His thing is mirrored. Because I was trying to use the keys, and so I used the keys, and I was like, wait, that doesn't sound right.
And then I go. Actually, let's put that down here.
Again, what he's okay, so to be fair, time to be fair to Jacob. Also, DLM, what's up? You have no clue what's going on. No one does. Not even Jacob does.
right? If I go, and then I go, and then I go, and then I go,
What he's so Jacob. Jacob Fivehead. What he was talking about, and this is a good thing to do, because this actually has to do with how we got into this in the first place. Which is, you don't just do this stuff randomly. You should, what he was doing there, because I skipped over stuff, is that he's just singing one of the notes. So at first he's just singing. And the idea is like, well, if you could theoretically sing all these notes, and then you sing all the other notes, it can help you think about the voice leading. And so what he's doing is just singing one of them. So he's just picking the top note. And you can sort of make more sense, and be more in tune with what you're playing. Not literally in tune, but you can be connected more to what you're playing. Because that's what I was saying before from the beginning, is you don't want to just go, theory, so I'll play it. It's like, well, no, you should be kind of hearing it first, and then perhaps use the theory to make sense of it or figure out what it is you're playing. Because like I'm doing this and going, what is he playing? Okay. It sounds like a B flat minor chord. It's like B flat minor, B flat minor 11. And that helps when I go, oh, okay. B flat, D flat, F, E flat. Also A flat. And then I heard this, and it sounded like a half diminished chord. B flat, F flat. Well, I should do it in order. See, this is almost interesting. I'm now thinking about it in the order the notes come up, as opposed to like. And then this is F major 7 in first inversion. Actually, F major 9. Again, so like I'm thinking about this stuff, but I'm not playing it because it makes sense. Because like, why would you do that? I know for me, if I was thinking about this chord, I'd think like, that makes more sense to me, but that's not what I'm trying to do here. So is this not following music theory? No, it's just like being aware of what you're doing and like controlling it. So like I said before, you just have to be careful to control it. You just gotta be careful. Also harmony. Also animals. Also ringtail lemur. Also Jacob Fivehead. Right. On that note, alright. I don't actually talk like that. It's 10:20. It all depends on the purpose. It also all depends on the harmony. Also, every chord is every other chord. Yeah, so that's what I mean. That's the ear training part. Those are like the same things almost. That's why I said a little bit ago that I consider those two the same depending on what the purpose is. Because if you then know like oh, okay, there we go. It's like when you're stumbling around going ooh. That's you actually just fishing around. And it would do no disservice to know exactly what notes you're singing or hearing. And that stuff can just be taught. So then when you want to play something, you hear something, you don't have to quite fish around and go, is it this? No. 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 Okay, yeah, it's that. Like, so it's to help, like, the grand thing I would say is not deciding what's right and wrong or what's good and bad, but just making sense of whatever it is you're hearing. Or you can do the opposite. You can like do you can go hear whatever it is you're now sort of theoretically like thinking about. So that if you didn't know what the sound was or something and you thought about a B flat minor 9 chord, you'd be able to be like, ooh, 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 ooh. So it's being able to like translate these things back and forth, and so that eventually you play what you hear and you hear what you play, and you're just connected with the music, and none of it is right or wrong, except it's only right or wrong by your own standards. So if you want to do something and you don't, it's like kind of wrong, which is not even necessarily good or bad, but like we mentioned before, it's like, oh, if you want to make something painful and sad, and you go, it's like, that may have been wrong or bad. never used this chord, and I need to. When we did the Stella thing, we used to... You can say, oh, that's all right, that's all right. Yeah. The MuseScore, the program has to be up. It wasn't the big... Okay, it's been about 4.5 hours. I'm gonna head out, I think. Am I just hearing Jacob in my head? Is he inside my head? Just kidding, I just played the video. People say that. I mean, you could say like advanced theory. I guess it's just like it also depends on who, like, what you're used to. Things like build on different concepts, and maybe in the sense like if you move outside of or if you have like a bunch of songs that are like like, is the theory advanced there? It's like, not really, probably not. Like, you probably wouldn't say. And so like Radiohead stuff, if you get if you do this, it's like kind of, I mean, you're not hearing things that are as common. Pitchfork? What? Wait, what's happening? Also, why did I almost sound like Borat? Singing at a funeral tomorrow. Or wait, she can't be at the main. What? That's literally impossible. It must be an impersonator because Phoebe Bridgers is literally in the basement right next to me. Singing at a funeral tomorrow. I have motion sickness. All right. I have. I'm rolling around on a scooter with a big helmet. Yeah, I mean that's it depends on the bands. I mean, I guess for pop music, again, it may be best to be like she been there all along? Oh yeah. She's typically just chatting super quietly with Delilah. Okay, or you can just get straight in front of her. All right, that's um motion sickness. Oh, thanks, Nightbot. That's right. September's going on. If anyone got anything from the stuff we talked about, Sandra, thank you for the 100 bits. Firmness while laughing. You are very welcome. Thank you for being here. Thank you for the resub earlier too, the 6-month resub. Thank you for the 100 bits. Thank you for being here and laughing and joining in on the fun. All your support helps. I'll be putting out a new video tomorrow. I'm not exactly sure what I have. I have a few ideas. So if you're not already subbed to the YouTube channel, definitely check that out if you like the music, and share it with others. If you I don't want you to share stuff you don't like, but it would be quite helpful to spread the word so then it can be spread to more people who can spread it to more people, and we can get a bunch of people in here whose abs are firm from laughing. Yeah. We'll do the ending song, and it's gonna have to be on the piano for a few weeks. What do I want?
should have used this. I haven't used this chord. Because that's what I was kind of thinking, but I couldn't get to it in time. This. Cause like that chord can be pretty mushy. This is already in there instead of. Thanks, Paul. I'm gonna keep doing my best to work with what we got here, which is not ideal. But I just, yeah. I am now scrolling, looking for someone to raid. The heck is going on? I know Sarge. It was in your. Yeah, I'm just, again, I mean, as you guys know, I was already pretty lost and uncertain about a lot of stuff, and having essentially someone be like, well, you also can't do the main thing you've been doing. It's like, oh, okay, that doesn't, like, help. Which isn't to say something good can't come from it, but it certainly doesn't add any stability or certainty to my thinking or state, or, you know, however you want to say it. Dude, I'm following so many people. I don't even remember when I followed some of these people. Like, I don't know who they are. I can't keep up. Murray Pariah? Wait. Who is that? Wait, I know who... Wait, why do I know that name? Or do I not know that name and I'm just... No, wait. Yeah, okay, I was gonna say, I was like, wait, I know... Thanks, Cowdo. There's something in my eye. Oh, Shell, if you're still here, I just saw your whisper. Okay. Maybe we can raid Sarge. Julie Go Live. Wait, why do I feel like I know that name too? Well, I don't think I'm following them. No, am I following? God, I can't keep anything straight. Again, I'm following over 1,300 people.
that must have been... Oh, Brightside, thank you for the raid. I was just about to raid someone else, actually, if you want to all come along with us. Timeout, one thing. Mermaid has some bass face going on, although they're not playing bass right now. So I don't think, although it looks like a guitar. Look at this bass face. Brightside, thank you for the subscription. Whoa, for 12 months. Thank you for the 1 year of sub support, and thank you for the raid as well. Look at that bass face. Twitch does such a great job of capturing people at their most flattering moments. I appreciate the support. Okay, we can... What the hell? Oh, Mass Effect. Okay. Alright. Yeah, I just went back through everything. Wait, is someone... Oh, is he going... Okay. Sub, thanks. I really need to get more of them done for the people who have 2 and 3 year subs and stuff like that. It's just another thing. Oh wait, he's on a break right now. Yeah, there is some gaming stuff I've been thinking about. Man. I won't get into it right now, what some of my sort of concerns are, but guys, I'm weird if you haven't already realized. If I do the general thing while I'm sort of just scrolling again, also waiting for Sarge, is that there's 2 things. One, if it's competitive, I can get really upset and get in a bad mood. And then if it's not and it's casual and I don't take it seriously, I can sort of feel stupid sometimes if it's my first time through it, because I don't feel comfortable with what I'm doing. So then I'm like, oh, this is stupid, this is boring, someone else knows what they're supposed what we're supposed to do and I can't figure it out. And like all these guys, I'm just a mess is really what it comes down to. I'm really just a mess. So it just scares me, like, because I don't want to get out of control on stream. I just don't want to be, not even just that, I just don't want to be, I don't want to do things that make me the place itself. Yeah, I mean, yeah, that wasn't to say, that wasn't supposed to be like a rejection to the idea. It was just a more general thought I had about doing games on stream. It's maybe the better way to put it. Because yeah, I don't even know what the game is, so I can't really have I don't know. I feel like I've heard of it. Misfortune. I'd probably recognize it if I saw it. Maybe, I'm not sure. Maybe we can raid someone else for today. Sarge is away, and then well, I wouldn't go through the game. I don't know. I don't know. Mermaids playing.
Guys, this is why decisions are hard for me. Can you see? This is why when I say I'm like bad at organizing things and stuff like that, I just like can't make decisions about anything in life. Oh yeah, for sure. I would never want to watch it. So like I love watching speed runs of games. If I even think that I may play a game or whatever, I won't watch a run of it because I don't want it ruined. But once I do play a game, one of the first things I usually do is go like title of the game, space, speed run, or like GDQ to find someone doing it in a marathon. I feel like there are a lot of people who, I don't know, deserve support or would appreciate stuff. What if we go to Numb the Geek for now? We'll just do this. Whoops. Trying to be a Backstreet Boy. I am a Backstreet Boy. Specifically AJ. So you know I'm the bad boy. Alright. I look like I might be working out. Bro, I have been working out. What is that emote? Also copy those raid calls. These are all from the same stream. I'm like, why are these emails? I've never seen them before. Not like I have a catalog of every emote in my mind, but now that I do know. That's Jonathan. I don't remember. Yeah, you have a different name. I can't remember. Don't people do that sometimes. Like, bro, do you remember me? And it's like, no. It's like, well, I did change my name. It's like, what? I can't forget. I can't smell you. Like, I can't see you. Like, what the hell? Like, how am I supposed to? You know, I can see Scarboni. Oh, I can see a Prime. I can see a Prime gaming badge, which means there's a good chance you can sub to the stream for free. What? That's amazing. And if not, you can always just save it for next month. I understand. Thank you, Natalia. This isn't me playing, by the way, if that's what you mean, but if you're talking, if you heard before, then it just seems like you just heard me playing or something. That response is like very, oh my god, you played. Or I could just pretend this is me playing. You're on protest? Who are you protesting? Me? Twitch? You're processing my muscles? Okay, alright. This is alright. Alright. I don't know, I'm bored. Okay. You hear me play the Bach? Oh, you heard did you hear it on Natalia, did you hear it on YouTube? Dude, bright side. I'm totally playing this with my mind. That's the power I have.
What you been? Okay, Scarbonate. Stop. You right? Well, welcome to the stream. I'm glad you... See, guys? We can get people in. And people will find music they enjoy. And they'll go, oh, I like this. I'm glad you're able to find the music. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Thank you for coming to the stream. I am about to head out now. Because I've been streaming for almost 5 hours. So I gotta leave. But I'll be back on Sunday. And I stream 5 days a week. I'm super consistent with it. So, Fair just pulled up the schedule. The schedule's below the stream. Yeah. If you're following on Twitter, you'll see announcements, or you're in the Discord, you'll also see announcements. So, there's all sorts of stuff. Yes, hello, Gooch. I am about to head out. I literally have Raid up here. I've just been looking at it, and I just have to go numb the geek. Thank you, everyone, for being here. Chatters, lurkers, subbers, cheerers. I don't think there are any donations. No raids. Oh, no, yeah, little raids. Raids. I also sing. I do sing. So, if you come back, I'll be singing more than normal, too. Especially because I can't play guitar too much for a few weeks. And, but I'll be back on Sunday, and hopefully I'll see you then. Hopefully. But yeah, thank you everyone for being here. Yeah, we got a hype train today while I was doing that really long improv. Maybe that'll go up on YouTube at some point. So, yeah. I'm, like, losing it a bit. I can't remember. And actually, I'm sitting here... Wait, Brightside, you rated. You rated earlier. Like, 15 minutes ago. Alright, I'm losing it. I gotta head out. I gotta eat some food and chill. But I'll see you on Sunday. Take care, everybody.
Either way, thank you.